Nah, fuck this. This takes too long. Just get me out of here. Fuck. That wasn't it. I forgot that I didn't set my bag right. That's okay. Windrose, how to find hewn stone. Windrose, how to find hewn stone. Oh wait, am I empty? No, not at all.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, damn it. Right on. Now I go to the solo server. It's probably good that I got some hardwood. Just kidding. I guess I just kind of chain through windrows now. I don't have to do that. I could play some more once human.
Autopilot jumping.
Or I could do both. Yeah, fire off offline.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I think, oh no, mining up is in 4 hours or something. And then high, yeah, and then high, yeah. Okay, so I'll come back to loading bay and start me up once human. Make this big. Your DPI sucks. Yep, fix it. There we go.
Approaching Stargate.
Ah.
Improvement is never linear.
It's never linear. I love this game. This is the best 30 bucks I've spent in a while. I fucking love Wimrose. I think it's so fucking good. I stole all his gunpowder. I mean, I have a bunch on my ship too. I stole all his gunpowder. He can make some if he needs to. I made copper bullets too. Okay, the first thing I've got to do probably is find 4 black marks. I've been meaning to do that forever. I think that, or no, I don't know. The bitter pill. Yeah, we did that one already. I have that island to do too. I suppose that's something I could do. I'll go do that. I've got that island to do.
Autopilot jumping.
I'll just slowly do stuff. Yeah. This is probably a lot of stuff. I'll leave this on the ship, honestly. It's good to leave it somewhere.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
No, yeah, the getting out of homeward journey. I like the homeward journeys, and I think they're nice to have around, but I don't know. So yeah, looking good, looking real good. I got nice potions and stuff off him. Okay, we are combat ready. I'm completely empty. Very good. This is too much gunpowder probably for one trip. Yeah, I mean that's enough. Yeah, that's enough for one thing. I've got a whole thingy, right? Yeah, I'm full reloaded, so. One thing I gotta say about Begot is he kind of powers through the annoying stuff so that ammo gets really easy, really fast, and That makes my job. Damn, look at the shadow on the beach. That looks fucking beautiful, I gotta say. The shadow on the beach is fucking beautiful. Gotta make sure I'm in the right channel and all that. Okay, yeah, we in the right channel, yeah. So... yeah, I'm going out to do... I'm just gonna chew through all the content, I guess. So the next... I already tried to infiltrate the camp, but I didn't have any luck yet. So, I could farm, but we don't really need it. I need to get through on content. So, there's an island I haven't done over here. We'll go get that done. Oh, maybe I should smelt. No, I don't need to smelt.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Well, the man, whiskey, Johnny, whiskey, oh my Johnny, whiskey, Johnny, whiskey, oh my Johnny. Yeah, Johnny. Hi, kitty. Wait, don't get on me just yet. Whiskey, Johnny. I'm pretty cute. Okay, kitty, I gotta shut the door. Give me just a second. It's getting cold in here. Excuse me, kitty. Gotta shut this window. Oh, my arm, my arm. Oh, my arm. I don't want you to get a fur on this. Excuse me, please. How much about this thing? Hi, kitty. You want some lap? Okay, so I've done the silent, but I'm just gonna go reveal so I know. Okay, there we go. I guess I'll just go to water. Yeah. Okay, so...
How's yours, Cotton?
Fucking beautiful where I live. I feel totally safe too. Maybe that needs to be an airlock. Because it does lead directly to my fucking base. This is the last bit. I think the base is done after this. Oh, that's what that costs, is gravel. Okay. Let's go out mining, I guess. Okay, now we sail to find 4 black marks, I guess.
How's yours, Cotton? Sail for speed.
I don't know how, but I was full. I gotta go dump. Fucking annoying.
Captain at the helm.
Crab! I love this game. It reminds me of Skyrim a little bit. A little tiny little bit. Kill the crab. Mud crab. Fuck you, crab. This is a mine. Good to know. Savage boar. Not anymore. Is it in DLA? DLA? I don't know. It looks good sometimes. I don't know. I don't know. Care about it. Potato and wheat. I am full. Ooh, a logging beaver. My torch is gone. Look at the beautiful mushroom base. It's so awesome. Safe. Eventually, I think I can do a zip line. I don't know. But that sort of like leads them to my base. Oh yeah, that's a full load. Nice. There's like 6 things here. God damn it. Oh. Blackbeard's men. Fuck, I'm full already. Ooh, lots of gunpowder. Reminds me of New World. Fuck, I'm full. So annoying. I don't have any room. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. Maybe the keys should stay on me. I guess, yeah, maybe the keys better stay on me, but all the rest of the scrap. Yeah, maybe I should consolidate right here in the center of it. I'm gonna put yeah, I'm gonna put like a box, and I'll just fill the box, or like yeah, like 1 box. I'll just keep stuffing the box full. Rapier of 1,000 cuts. Ooh, 9 homemade gunpowder. 15, oh, so this is the gunpowder place. This is where you come for gunpowder. I don't know if it respawns, but yeah. Oh, okay, I see. So resources that could be gathered here. I want, gunpowder. Yeah, this is gunpowder, right? And I need to remember. I was on this track, but I kind of like got off it now, and I don't know where I'm going. I found 3 of the 6.
Giving you the bravest.
There. Richard's career key, but but no, I saw it. Now I've lost track of it. No. Okay, we got this one done. Yay. Ooh, marksman gloves. No, I don't know. I like the flibustier. I don't really care. Gunpowder is always more valuable. All the rest of that's kind of negligible. Could, like, leave it. It's all replaceable stuff. Yep, all of it's replaceable stuff, so we could leave. If I had my homeward bound potion, I would use that, but I left it on the ship, so... Gotta go to water, but that's this island done. Oh, no, I'm sorry, there's something north, so we'll go to that. I've got to do the goddamn boar. I don't want to do the damn boar. All these games, they're finally good again, and so my temperament and my anger is just, like, way better, because just, like, when the games are bad, they're treating us bad, it's, like, bad for me, and I get angry. But when all the games are good, and, you know, I'm having fun, you know, I'm happy. I think this game's set too high. DLAA is too high. Let's try balanced. And just see how that does. Yeah, I need this to be better than this. Well, I've got infinite nail gun now. Oh, look, I got quite a lot of sulfur there. That's good. I could make glass out of the stone and the wood that I'm getting and just go sell it and buy stuff with it. That is a viable thing. Glass. Yeah, glass probably sells, right? Yeah, that is a viable way to do it. We could stack up on glass, yeah. I don't really see why not. It's wasteful in terms of trees. It makes me chop trees, which is kind of like, eh. Yeah, that's a lot of steel, damn. So now I'm going to come over here. I want to make a couple of more of these boxes, and I don't think that's a good spot for this. I'll do it like this. Oh, okay, well. Okay, that's my base defense set. We'll do like nail gun kits so I can just go out. Place is starting to take on personality is cool. The settings are maybe too high, unfortunately. No, this is about actually as low as I can possibly get away with it, maybe. Yeah, it's not like I'm really playing the game very much. Oh, these other ones are like two-parters, so we'll go to set destination, add waypoint. Yep, and we'll go pick up.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Fuck.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I wasted a greater potion. Hey, Homer Johnny.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh no, I usually keep a shovel, but I don't have one. Oh no. Where did my shovel go? It's probably on Bagon server. Well, this is part of it, I guess.
Jumping.
I don't know. Yep. I don't know. Maybe this is enough. I think I'm supposed to dig right there and I don't have a shovel.
Active.
Alright. I'm gonna make a fast shovel here and just break it when I'm done.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Helm's yours, Cotton.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, there's my shovel, damn it.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Really, you don't want me digging here? Oh,
Autopilot
so that
jumping.
wasn't it? That wasn't it. I don't really understand.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I don't know. I don't see like a ribbon on a tree or anything at all. Like no indication of what to do.
Approaching Stargate.
I don't know.
Autopilot jumping.
Windrose. I can't find the second chest in the traveler's camp.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Tall white tree or a short stump.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
I don't understand. I don't see what you want. I don't know. I don't know where to go. There it is.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
What?
under your hand, Captain.
I love this game. Oh, good. It's going to make me purify water. Cool. That probably sells well, too. Oh, okay, so I do want to move to like a polluted lake, but I don't know. I don't think I need acid that bad. Cool, it's gonna make me purify water. Cool. I love this game. There's so much crazy shit going on. I was hoping I might drop it. I would run over, but no.
Hi, beautiful kitty.
Oh, I gotta level off that. Yeah. And a new talent which I can put into Executioner's Grace. On enemy kill, you gain an effect for 20 seconds, restoring 10 health per tick, which is super good. Ooh, I want Evasive Fencer. Ooh, Deadly Finale. There's good stuff here. Yeah, there's good stuff here. Hell yeah. Okay, this was easy enough. Nice. I'm even stronger now. Now that other island won't seem so bad. Now that I'm level 7. Do I have that one island exposed on this one? I don't. So, like, I have to go find that other island where the single bore was, because I still haven't got that. Maybe that's this island. I don't know. It's another dig puzzle. Oh, come on, show me the ribbon. Show me the ribbon. Where is it? Oh no, where's the ribbon? Where's the ribbon? Looking around for a ribbon, I should see it, but I don't. I don't see it. I don't see it. Where is it? Where's the ribbon? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the ribbon? Where is the ribbon? Where is the ribbon? Where is it? Where's the ribbon? Where's the ribbon? The ribbon, boss, the ribbon. Where is it? The ribbon, where is it? I don't see it on any of the trees. The ribbon, where are you? Where's the ribbon? I don't see it. I don't. I have my shovel, which is good, but I don't see the ribbon. Oops. Oh, the trees respawned, did they? Yeah, the trees did respawn, which is good. Hides my base even more from the fucking road. I'm weak over here, which kind of sucks, but yeah. Like, I feel like I could have gone that direction a little bit better, but it's nice to have an airlock. I guess I will come back to this in the sunlight. Kind of annoying. I know I'm full. Victory!
Helm's yours, Captain.
Busting my camera here. Excuse me. Hey, kitty. Want to sit on my lap? Hi. Oops. Oh, pretty kitty. Oh, aggro something. This is a kitty purr. I love this kitty so much. Yeah. I like making a good big deal about her. Hey, Marksman Boots. Oh, my kitty. Love my kitty. It's a mine. So technically I should drop the fast travel here. It's just one more copper mine, so I mean I know where it is. Okay, we're done with this place, I guess. Yep, and we're just gonna shoot through. kitty. I love you. Oh. Oh, my neck.
Helm's yours, Captain. More sail, more speed.
Not for long! Eat this! Slime!
I'll use the seafood platter to fight the other boss. Tree bark. Corn. Iron ore. Flax fiber. Here's the fourth one. There. Luxuries. Marksman boots is good. We could always get more crab and rock and wood. Marksman boots. Okay. Okay, we got the bitter pill. Talk to Galen. Decay diary page. Bloodstone note. Library challenges. Discovery. Unlocks foothills exploration. Unlocks crafting level 6+ items. New building elements like gardens and stuff. Iron tools, crafting stations, upgrades, and larger ship cannons. New schematics available, the 36 pounders, the 24 pounders, and then all this other stuff, right? So, toolbox, chowder, seafood platter, simple fishing rod, master combat repair kit, seafood skewer, timber, and charcoal, bosun backpack, and a tanning rack. Linen fabrics, spinning wheel, shoemaker's bench, millstone parts, cornmeal, burrito, banana muffin, tortilla, tangy nut, and millstones. Jeweler's bench. Homemade gunpowder. I can finally make gunpowder. Yay. And elixir precision and all this other stuff. Oh, I'm sure it's a whole bunch of stuff. Cool. Well. Adventure. Revenge's burst. Seek advice from Dr. Galen. Okay. That was easy. So I shot him like 6 times and then meleeed him and he was done. I like that. Fuck that. Stupid ass boss fights. I hate big boss fights. They really fucking kill the whole vibe. They can be cool if they're not punishing, you know? So they want me to return to Merida, I guess, to get that one out of the way. Hopefully I'll get a level, but yeah, right.
Don't ask unnecessary questions. The less you know, the longer you live.
There's a cave. Do I talk to her in there? Yeah, I think I probably do. Yeah, you coming back? Yeah, come back. Hey. Oh, you're a cute little kitty.
Everything has a price.
Oh, no level? Don't.
No questions asked. Handle with care. Do I owe you money?
I'm gonna wear these marksman boots and upgrade them. Venture. The underground network. Talk to Long Ben in the tavern.
Heroism isn't our thing. Only cold calculation.
Kitty. My little kitty.
You ever seen the plagued ones? Set of skin, branches growing out of their heads. Aye, still busy. The more butcher poison. Would you like a drink?
Results.
Speak louder,
Results.
Monsieur.
Gotta remember in Tortuga there's an alchemist to hire.
You didn't sell me on seat tools, did you?
Be careful.
Music is really growing on me. Oh no, did you crash? I think you did crash. Uh-oh. Crash. That's okay, it doesn't happen very often. Did a lot of jumping around there. So I can just crack them when they always close? Is that how they fixed doors? Yeah, I think they did, yeah. Sulfur's good. Oh, good. It's finally a battle deviation.
Be careful out there. The sea's rough these days.
What's Human is a great game for the background because it doesn't ever disconnect. It is totally free. Honestly, I think other people fallen victim to the gacha so much that they don't care if you play it for free because you're just like a target for those people. It's all part of like an ecosystem. I see greatness in What's Human the way I saw it in Eve and what's Rust. It's a quite beautiful game. I love how sunny and bright it is. Yeah. Sulfur, kitty, sulfur. Sulfur's pretty good. Backpack full. Alright. What happened? I don't think I did anything to this place. I don't know. I don't think I did.
Everything's lost. We need more people, need order.
Come on, level 8. Come on, level 8.
All together! Come all you bold young thoughtless men. Oh no, you're cursed howling!
Sounds like WoW.
engaged. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Fucking beautiful. Look at that view as the sun sets. I just took this fucking pirate ship. This guy's about to get a
Approaching
surprise.
Stargate.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Name.
Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Gentleman's word is worth more, oh, Captain.
New level, level 8. Nice.
I remain at your service.
Let's see if I can upgrade these, I don't have, oh, coarse fabric, yeah. I don't know, this other armor is better, I think. I would need all four to get the bonus. Marksman gloves. I'll wear the Phobistia gloves to get that bonus too. Attacks consume 20% less stamina. Okay, there's all that. I think I'd like to get off this game now. I've been playing it all day, and I just did a whole bunch of crap. I guess I got like one little last step to do, and then I've got like new content to go do, which is cool. Yeah, and we'll do new content tomorrow, but I want to switch games. I love that I can jump out the fucking windows. It gets me right to the road, too. Oh, I got a deviation I want to go deal with, but I suppose I'll farm first. I forgot all about that. Music reminds me of Battlestar Galactica a little bit.
Red light, Ransom, would you like a drink?
It's having me hop around between the towns a lot, but I suppose that's free and fast. Looks fucking awesome.
Don't ask unnecessary questions, unless you know.
Store everything has a price.
Okay, so I'm through to chapter 2. There's like 3 biomes in this game, and we're through to chapter 3, and you saw some of it tonight, but I just finished chapter 1. I've got all of chapter 2 to do, and I fought the chapter, I helped Begon kill the chapter 2 boss today. So the game is going along fucking great. Honestly, I'm not really much in a rush. I feel like I'm doing fucking great. A smuggler interceptor and a Blackbeard interceptor having a fight out there. Let's go join. Let's go get involved. And then I'll warp out. Where else? Yep. I have some X marks the spot stuff still, I guess. They disappeared. So, I guess the closest point to where I'm going is this. Okay, we're going out to those blue flags and we're all set and everything. Yep, everything's all. Well, no, I guess I do have a journey to go home with all that loot. Oh, look here, I shouldn't stand here. I'll die and get ganked. Oh, cool. He's a furnace one. That's cool. 39 points. Burning arrow. Wait, maybe I can burn into this guy's house.
shooting up the hill. Yeah, more speed. Yay, boys! Call all hands to man the capstan. See the cable run down clear. Heave away and with the will, boys, for Tortuga we will steer. And we'll sing in joyful chorus in the watches of the night. And we'll sight shores of Tortuga when the grey dawn brings the light. Rolling home, rolling home, rolling home across the sea. Rolling home to dear Tortuga, rolling home, dear land to thee. Up aloft amid the rigging blows the loud exulting gale. Like a bird's wide outstretched pinions spreads on high the swelling sail. And the wild waves cleft behind us seem to murmur as they flow. There are loving hearts that wait you in the land to which you go. Rolling home, rolling home, rolling home across the sea. Rolling home to dear Tortuga, rolling home, dear land to thee. Many thousand miles behind us, many thousand miles before, ancient ocean heaves to waft us to the well-remembered shore. Cheer up, Jack, bright smiles await you from the fairest of the fair, and her loving eyes will greet you with kind welcomes everywhere. Rolling home, rolling home, rolling home across the sea. Rolling home to dear Tortuga, rolling home, dear land to thee. Hear this! I thought I heard the old...
Ugh. My arm. Oh, I hurt my camera. Oops. Sorry, guys. There we go.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Okay, this is where we're gonna leave it for tomorrow. Just trying to play catch up to beg on, then I you know, can play other games and stuff. But I did this all day, and I'm gonna play something else now. It's fun though. I love this game. I think it's a very well made game. I'm enjoying it immensely. It's a good RPG. Combat's good. Yes, yes, yes. I think I'm done with once human for the night too. As the raid protection's up, I don't need to be here. Suggestions. Why did you pop me to the end, piece of shit? Okay, I'm gonna get out of the channel. Windrose. Windrose is good. Enjoying it immensely. It's a great, great little game. Just chatting. Yeah. And then go done. And then we come back and say done. Done, 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 done. Windrose, gonna change you to just chatting. Chatting, save. Now, what do we do? You unmuted. So, depending on the kid, this might be a tall red chair or a short stump with the red was signal that the treasure is underneath. Yeah. So this was good. I think I want to play something with a bit more challenge. I think I will play some of my hardcore 7 Days to Die. Or, I don't know. Let me think about that. Do I want to play some Starfield? No, I think I'm in a 7 Days to Die mood. And, or I don't know. I could play some Enshrouded. There's a lot of stuff here. I could play some Nightingale. Yeah, I think. Well, I don't know. No, I think I'll play some 76. Yeah, I think. Okay. Oh, this is a pickup location. And you want to go to... Okay.
Warp drive active.
First of the month. I have 600 caps. Let's see if he's got any plans.
Warp drive active. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot engaged. Warping to Starbate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
What was that sound?
Autopilot jumping.
What did I hear?
Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I'm gonna feed the cat, and myself. I'll be right back. Let's turn on a video before I do that. Time to feed the kitty. You like that sound? Is this client froze or what? I went to the wrong place. Oops.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to station. Warp drive active. Approaching station.
Oh, that takes gamma. Oops.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Oops. So I want to play a different game, but I don't know what. Been playing so many games lately. I'm in the mood for Starfield, I don't think, and I did my 76. I could do 7 Days to Die Hardcore. I could work on my WoW character and do delves and stuff, but I like those, but I don't know, really not in the mood for it, and I don't think I should have subbed to WoW, but it was a nice $15. I got a good time with my old guild. There's a lot of good stuff here. I just don't know what I'm looking for. Let's go shoot into some Shrouded. That's a good game.
The 3 oils and have the meat available for the altar. You just offer them to the altar. That's how you get the whistle to summon Truffle. Will come and help you out, which is quite handy. You can also use Truffle on board ships as well when you're boarding ships, and it'll help defend against the other pirates and stuff like that. So yeah, very handy, and it actually respawns pretty quick, to be fair. It doesn't take too long to respawn, so certainly well worth it. If you've gotten into this area and you see that symbol for the ancient ruins, go check it out and make sure there's a statue like that, and hopefully you'll be lucky enough to pick up the whistle and get Truffle. So as per always, thank you very much for watching, very much appreciated. Please do smash that like button, hit subscribe if you haven't already, ring that notification bell. As per always, I'll leave a link on the left hand side to the series, as well as another video YouTube thinks you might find interesting. So until then, take care, stay safe and all that good stuff.
Yeah, you want
Right for
some
now.
cat food? Shall we feed you? I think it's time to. Oh, no, I want to. I want to pick a new. Hi, kitty. Yeah, I'm gonna feed you. Feed you. Don't get on top of me yet. We're gonna feed you some food. Yeah. Hold on. There's a Wendigang that I missed. No, we watched that one. Never mind. I'm just cuddling this kitty. Oh, yeah. Let's watch the Harry Sisson, and I'll be right back.
All right, folks, look, there's a note. Epstein left behind a note, and the public has never seen it before. It's been locked away from public view via a court process, and Donald Trump and his Department of Justice are actively covering it up. They claim, and they've done this publicly, that they've never seen the note. It's not in their possession. They don't know what it says, and I find that incredibly difficult to believe. So I want to go through this story that just dropped via the New York Times. It is quite a bombshell that has never been talked about before, but I also want to discuss some other Epstein news that has come out in the past 24 to 48 hours, especially this story, which leaves me with a very weird feeling. It's just one of those stories that you read that you kind of get goosebumps. It sends a shiver up your spine, and I think you'll know what I mean in just a second. We're learning that a political heir who's 25 years old, who has left $5 million in Epstein's will, just took their own life just days after an investigation into their parents was launched. And that investigation into the parents is specifically focusing on their connection to Epstein. So weird circumstances happening around this case. The son of two top diplomats from Norway has died by suicide amid an investigation into his parents' connection to Jeffrey Epstein. Edward Jewel Rod Larsen, 25 years old, was found dead in Oslo on Wednesday, just days after Norwegian and French police launched a joint investigation into his parents, diplomat Terje Rod Larsen and Mona Jewel, a former ambassador. Police launched the probe into the high-profile figures after it was reported that Epstein left a total of $10 million to Edward and his twin sister Emma in his will, which is an incredibly large sum of money. I mean, what's the connection there? Why was Epstein leaving this amount of money behind? And what makes it even weirder is that that is the same amount that Epstein left behind to Ghislaine Maxwell. So Epstein is putting both this family and these kids, these diplomats, on the same scale in terms of financial reimbursement, or I should say, in his will, as each other. And so that's a little weird. Now, Edward and Emma Jewel Rod Larsen were never accused of wrongdoing. The couple's lawyers confirmed their son's untimely death, saying it stands in the shadow of months of public spotlight that has long ceased to be critical and has instead become vicious, speculative, and at times limitless, the legal team wrote, a spotlight that has not only affected the two parents, but also drawn their children involuntarily into the relentless machinery of the public. And I think this is probably a good point. I mean, again, they have not been accused of wrongdoing. At least in my knowledge, there's no evidence of wrongdoing or anything like that. But there are certainly questions that need to be answered here. You're not just leaving $10 million behind to people that you don't know or that you don't have connection to, but the children really shouldn't be in the way of that. They should not be getting media coverage or being criticized by anybody. They didn't do anything wrong in this case. It's just like another weird, high-profile story of somebody dying, somebody taking their own life in this very, very weird saga that's been going on for many years. So you can let me know what you think about this in the comments. I just thought in connection to this story, a lot has come out in just the past day, but let's get into this conversation about this note that Epstein wrote that has been hidden from public view that was discovered by an inmate. A suicide note purportedly written by Epstein in a Manhattan jail has been kept secret for nearly 7 years, locked up in a New York courthouse. I can't believe this letter that could be very significant in the conversation we're having surrounding Epstein has just been locked up in this courthouse. It's just sitting there and nobody has released it. Nobody's talked about it. We're just learning about it now. It's very weird. A cellmate said he discovered the note in July of 2019 after Epstein was found unresponsive with a strip of cloth around his neck. Epstein survived that incident, but weeks later was found dead in the jail cell that he was being kept in. Now, this is something that is important for folks to remember. With Epstein, he tried to take his life once before and was unsuccessful. So that's kind of lost in the conversation sometimes when, especially politicians are talking about this. But when Epstein died, it wasn't the first time that something like this had happened. The note was eventually sealed by a federal judge as part of the cellmate's own criminal case, according to documents and interviews. That means investigators scrutinizing Mr. Epstein's high-profile death lacked what could have been a key piece of evidence. Key piece of evidence indeed. I mean, what could this letter say that it means it's been kept away from the public for this long? On Thursday, the New York Times petitioned the judge to unseal the note, which said it was time to say goodbye. The cellmate, Nicholas Tartaglione, that's maybe? On Thursday, the New York Times petitioned the judge to unseal the note, which said it was time to say goodbye. The cellmate, Nicholas Tartaglione, recalled, while Mr. Tartaglione mentioned the note on a podcast last year, the scrawled message has remained hidden from public view, even at a time of unprecedented transparency from the Trump administration. They have still covered up millions of files around the government's investigation into Epstein. Since December, the Justice Department has released millions of pages related to Epstein, but there are, of course, still millions out there. The Times has not seen the note and could not find it in the Epstein files. A Justice Department spokeswoman said the agency had not seen it. And this is what I find very difficult to believe. Does anybody actually believe that Donald Trump's Department of Justice has not seen this note? Or maybe they haven't seen it physically, but do they not know what it says? I find that incredibly hard to believe. And really, we can't trust a word they say about the investigation into Epstein and what they have seen or what they haven't seen, because time and time again, this Department of Justice has been caught in lie after lie after lie, especially at the benefit of Donald Trump. I mean, how many times have they been called out for downplaying Trump's connection to Epstein, only for it to be later exposed as much deeper than we thought? Happens all the time. But a cryptic 2-page chronology in the records describes how the note became tangled up in Mr. Tartaglione's messy legal case. The chronology says that the lawyers for Tartaglione authenticated the note, though it does not explain how. If it was written by Epstein, the message could provide insight into his state of mind in the weeks before he died hanging from a bunk bed. The Justice Department spokeswoman said that in response to a federal law demanding the release of the government's files, or the Epstein files, I should say, the agency, quote, underwent an exhaustive effort to collect all records in its possession. It's just not true. It's just not true. Epstein's death at age 66 was, of course, ruled as him taking his own life, but revelations of security lapses in the now shuttered Manhattan Correctional Center have spawned countless theories about how he died and whether his life was taken from him, somebody else murdering him. When jail officials asked Mr. Epstein about red marks on his neck after the July incident, he told them that Mr. Tartaglione had attacked him and that he was not interested in taking his own life. Mr. Tartaglione, a former police officer charged with a quadruple homicide, has long denied assaulting Epstein. Bureau of Prison Records show that a week after the initial accusation against his cellmate, Epstein told officials that he never had any issues with Tartaglione and felt safe being housed with him. So changing his tune relatively soon after he made that initial claim, convicted in 2023, Tartaglione is now serving 4 life sentences. He is pursuing an appeal and maintains that he is innocent. In a recent phone interview from a federal prison in California, he gave his version of how he came upon the note. After the July episode, Epstein was moved to a different part of the jail and briefly placed on suicide watch. Around then, Mr. Tartaglione said he found the note in his cell, tucked into a graphic novel. Quote, I opened the book to read it, and there it was. Mr. Tartaglione said, a piece of yellow paper ripped from a legal pad. The note said the investigators had looked into Epstein for many months and found nothing. Mr. Tartaglione recalled, he said the message continued along the lines of, what do you want me to do? Bust out crying? Time to say goodbye. And this is the cellmate of Epstein who found the letter. He gave the note to his lawyers, he said, because it could have been helpful if Epstein continued to claim that he had tried to hurt him. The note was not mentioned in the official investigations into Epstein's death, which is really weird. Why would it not be? I feel like that's pretty relevant, given, as the article pointed out, that this could be a crucial piece of evidence or insight into Epstein's mind at the time, his thinking. I digress. The note was not mentioned in this investigation, including a 2023 report by the DOJ's Inspector General, but the timeline document released as part of the Epstein files summarizes the note's journey through the justice system. It is unclear why the document, which is titled Chronology and refers to inmates and lawyers by their initials, was created or who wrote it. A lot of questions still remain that, of course we're not going to get answers from this Department of Justice on. No way. The timeline says that on July 27, 2019, 4 days after Epstein's apparent attempt on his life, Mr. Tartaglione met with BB, his lead lawyer, and told him about finding the note. when a guard said that Mr. Tartaglione, that's a mouthful of a name, I keep saying it over and it's tough, was not allowed to go to his cell to retrieve the note, Mr. Barkett, his lawyer, told his client to give it to the next lawyer who visited him, the document says. Mr. Barkett then called J.W., another lawyer, John Weirder, and asked him to pick up the note from their client. The timeline indicates that the lawyers tried twice in the next few days to have the note authenticated without success. They did authenticate the note in late 2019 or early 2020, and the lawyer declined to comment for this article. So, very, very weird stuff. And the judge overseeing his case, who sits in the federal district courthouse in White Plains, eventually ordered the note to be turned over to the court. According to Tartaglione and his lawyer, in an interview, Mr. Weirder told the New York Times that he drove the note to the courthouse and gave it to a clerk. He could not recall what it says. You didn't read it? You couldn't tell us what it says? You didn't read it? You didn't think to pick up the note and read it? Man, and this note has apparently gotten wrapped up in a lot of bureaucracy in this legal case, but of course the DOJ probably has a hand in it. Very weird stuff going on with this note, but there's a note. There is a note that we have not seen from Epstein that I think the American people deserve to see, especially with this law that was passed. And will the Department of Justice, will the federal government push back on this request for the note to be released?
Yes.
I imagine so. The New York
Yes,
Times is
they will.
trying to get it, and if they do, I hope they do. Maybe we'll see it sometime soon, but at no assistance from the federal government. So look, I will leave the video there. This was kind of all over the place. There's a lot of information coming out. It's a weird story. So let me know in the comments what you think about it. Please make sure to subscribe down below. Drop a like on the video. As I mentioned, comment. I always like to hear from you. Have an amazing rest of your day if you can.
Hello, you absolute legend.
I can't believe
For
Carl
the
Jobs
past
is still
several
going.
months, I've been witnessing a storm that has been raging in the Minecraft PvP community. The best player
Is that still a thing?
in the world, by all accounts, the best player
Dream or whatever? Oh my god. Why are we stopping?
of all time, known as Marlowe, has come under heavy fire with accusations of cheating. And when I say heavy fire, I'm not kidding. There's been literally hundreds of videos made regarding this saga, and when I started looking into this situation once it began heating up, that's all it really seemed to be. Accusations of cheating. But the more I looked into what was going on, the more I came to realize that this wasn't just a mere cheating scandal. It was something else entirely, and I have never seen anything like it. What is currently unfolding in the Minecraft PvP community is quite possibly the worst instance of cheating and deception I have ever witnessed. Over the course of almost 6 years, the player known as Marlowe has not only cheated her way to the top of the world, but has also managed to completely take ownership and control over the largest and most popular ranking system, MC Tiers. Marlowe did this by pretending to be a girl. And I don't mean that in the anti-trans kind of way, because Marlowe isn't trans. What I mean is that Marlowe is, in the literal sense, a well-known troll who created a fake persona and used it to infiltrate the PvP community under the guise of being a girl. And this multi-year campaign is legitimately one of the sickest and most disturbing things I've ever investigated. Thankfully, Marlowe's plot seems to be coming to an end, with a mountain of evidence surfacing that all but confirms she is not a real person. Though, in the face of such damning evidence, Marlowe has decided that she is not going down without a fight. And the lengths that this troll has gone to keep this charade going is quite frankly insane. In today's video, we will take a look at the cruelest cheating scandal in Minecraft history. Now, legends, I once again arrived to implore you to improve the quality of your life with a beautiful poster from Displate. Adorning your walls with gorgeous artworks that celebrate the things you're passionate about really does make you feel better. Displate offers officially licensed designs from all of your favorite game, TV, and movie franchises. These artworks are just incredible, and there are more than 2 million to choose from. And at last, Displate now offers custom posters, so you can create a poster that is completely unique and special to you. So what I did is I took a photo of my family, gave it an anime spin, and I have to say it looks really great. And Displate posters don't just look amazing, but they are also very durable and easy to install using their magnet mounting system. Not only does this avoid damaging your walls, but it also means you can quickly swap them around when you're into something new. Displate ships very quickly all around the world, and right now they're offering up to 36% off if you grab 3 or more. So just click my link in the description or scan the QR code on screen and use code JOBS to get a huge discount. And once again, a massive thanks to Displate for sponsoring this channel. First, let's set the stage, because while Minecraft is mostly known as a sandbox adventure game, there are of course distinctive competitive scenes that have blossomed out of the game's base mechanics. I've already covered plenty of Minecraft speedruns in the past, and I've briefly touched on the parkour community recently, but I've never talked about the PvP community, which is surprisingly popular. At any one point in time, over the span of many servers, there might be tens of thousands of people dueling it out. Players choose their kit, which could be as simple as a sword or an axe and a shield, or it could involve very complex starting inventories where players are equipped with buckets, potions, food, blocks, and numerous weapons. Honestly, when it comes to these complicated kits, there is a ton of skill and strategy involved. Even though Minecraft itself wasn't specifically designed with this kind of competitive play in mind, there is a reason that it has facilitated such a huge scene. The only downside is that because Minecraft wasn't developed as an esport, the game itself doesn't really have any built-in ranking or rating system. This meant that all of the top PvP servers needed to have been created and run by the community, and this has led to a whole host of different methods to compare players' skill being developed. While some servers do employ a traditional rating system like ELO, which uses a formula to automatically adjust your rating after each fight, there has also been a different type of ranking system that doesn't use any formula at all. Instead, players are given their ranks by completing tests. A test is a scheduled fight against a designated tester. If they beat the tester, they can be awarded the tester's rank or even higher, depending on how they score. A good analogy would be a boxing match where players practice for the vast majority of the time and then compete for belts in official fights. The most popular tier list is called MC Tiers, and it ranks over 100,000 players. Apparently, the waiting list to schedule a test on their most popular kit, Vanilla, is over 70,000 players. This demonstrates one of the flaws of a manual ranking system. It relies on manpower, and there comes a point where there are just too many players to track and too many people requesting tests to keep up with demand. In any case, the top-ranked player on MC Tiers is the player Marlow, who is light years ahead of everyone else. Marlow has achieved the highest tier, Tier 1, in every single category that MC Tiers ranks. And wouldn't you know it, Marlow also happens to own the ranking system itself. The fact that the owner of a ranking system is also the top-ranked player by a shockingly large margin should automatically trigger alarm bells. But the more you learn, the more you understand how suspicious things truly are. When I first learned about Marlow several months ago, there were a couple of questions I immediately asked. Does this person stream their gameplay? And do we have much footage of them playing? And the answer to both of these questions was no. Marlow never streamed, and astonishingly, there was zero gameplay footage that existed. Yes, you heard me correctly, there was zero footage of Marlow actually playing. The only thing that existed online showing her gameplay were very small montages showing random clips that Marlow had created and collated and published on her own YouTube channel. I had to do a double take because, to be honest, it's incredible how Marlow had attained the title of the best player in the world, who people parroted constantly,
without ever actually being
seen
tested.
Her play. And no, montages of clips do not count, as they are trivial to fake. The mere fact that Marlow was accepted by the community as the best player, despite owning and controlling the rankings and showing zero evidence to the public, makes this cheating scandal far less interesting. The writing was always on the wall, and anyone with any amount of experience or expertise in cheating within video games knows that when people are unrealistically good with literally no evidence to back it up, they are almost certainly cheating. Even though it was already pretty obvious on its face, a lot of damning evidence did start coming out earlier this year, with several videos going over the unrealistic or impossible gameplay based on third-party points of view. Even though there was no first-person footage of Marlow playing, there does exist footage of other people playing against Marlow, and analysis of that footage showed that Marlow was doing things that shouldn't be possible, like placing multiple blocks within a single frame, which is very strong evidence of the use of a cheat macro.
Wow.
There were a ton of discrepancies found. far too many to cover in this video. But long story short, Marlowe is cheating, and it's proven beyond a reasonable doubt. In response to these cheating allegations, Marlowe released a handcam video showing her playing against 3 other top players, most notably the player Swite, who is currently ranked 4th. This response video was truly bizarre. It contained around 10 minutes of gameplay, followed by 2 hours of Marlowe unboxing a new PC and having someone inspect it for cheats. The handcam angle was terrible and didn't show anything, and the gameplay itself was far worse than what you would come to expect from the best player in the world. Ultimately, it would be discovered that Marlowe had also faked the
It's his girlfriend.
fight in this video. When Swite checked his logs of the fight and the logs of the other 2 players Marlowe fought, he realized they didn't match up with what was shown in Marlowe's video. In a video he released outlining his evidence, Swite confirmed that he did fight Marlowe at some point, and the resulting score was the same, but in the handcam video, the health values were all wrong. So what Marlowe had done was play a number of people, presumably using cheats in order to win, and then afterwards had recreated each fight. She was able to make the final scores the same, but the minor details like health and pots used were off, as they were harder to match. Clearly, the real footage of the original fight would give away the use of the cheats, so Marlowe had a friend change their name and pretend to be other notable players. This explains why Marlowe's play was notably worse than what you would expect, while still being able to win each match. And Marlowe went out of her way to ensure that the players featured in her video didn't have their own recordings of each fight, by messaging them afterwards to ask if they had a recording. And the players that didn't ended up being featured in her video. In a more recent response video, where Marlowe seemingly made a face reveal, she also admitted that all of her uploaded montages were faked by playing in slow motion.
The truth is, almost every montage on my channel is heavily staged. And by that, I mean the majority of clips are scenarios that I replay a few times to create more variety in the montage.
So as it stands,
It's a dude using a voice changer.
every single piece of
Times to create more variety in the montage.
I learned what it sounds like. It always sounds nasal.
So as it stands, every
It's a voice changer. It's a dude on a voice changer.
single piece of footage that is currently available of Marlowe playing, including the montages, is confirmed to be fake. Now, wait a minute. At the beginning of
Welcome back, Flameborn. In this update, we're delivering a whole lot of improvements as we work towards Shrouded's full release later this year. Come with us and see how we are forging the path. Combat is getting a substantial amount of attention this update. A lot of you have told us you wish to see it getting some love, so building on our changes from Update 7, we're adding a whole bunch of new things. Melee weapons now have heavy attacks, which are triggered by holding the attack button. Special abilities that you charge up and that deal a lot of damage. Updated attack chains with two-handed weapons so that greatswords offer clearing the room type of solution you've been dreaming of. Finally, we've made some changes to enemy awareness, offer more options for stealth play. We've made a full video going into more
That's cool. I like what they did there. Oh, they respec me, did they?
Of this video, I said that Marlo was a troll pretending to be a girl, but I just showed a clip of a real girl claiming to be Marlo admitting that her montages were fake. So, what gives? Well, this is where things start to get very interesting. As I said before, when I was told that Marlo was being exposed for cheating, I didn't really care. It was so obvious already that more than anything, it says more about the Minecraft PvP community for letting things get to this point. Of course Marlo is a cheater. It's blatantly apparent, and you don't need to be a Minecraft expert to see this. But what I ended up finding far more fascinating is the question of who Marlo really is. Because for the past couple of years, there has been a theory that has been simmering in the background. What if Marlo was not who she said she was? What if Marlo was actually the alter ego of a well-known troll in the Anarchy server community, a troll named Danger Mario? Once again, we need a bit more context, because none of the following will make sense until you understand what is at stake. One of, if not the biggest dedicated PvP servers right now, is a server called PvP Club. Every day, thousands of players come together and practice their PvP skills on this server. And if you want to do a test to get a new rank on MC tiers, the test itself will need to be conducted on PvP Club. In fact, PvP Club has a contract with MC tiers that ensures that every test is done on its server. On the MC Tiers rankings page, you'll even see the PvP Club server link advertised. So MC Tiers helps PvP Club in that it directs every player that wants to be ranked to play on PvP Club. And because all of the tests are also done on PvP Club, it encourages people to stay there. Now, while PvP Club doesn't automatically earn money when people use the server, it does offer subscriptions, which gives players certain perks like the ability to customize their name and appearance of their armor. And these subscriptions are really popular. I heard reports that PvP Club was earning upwards of $1 million per year on subscriptions alone. And as part of their contractual agreement, a very large percentage of that income is then distributed to MC Tiers in exchange for them performing their tests exclusively on the PvP Club server. And as pointed out before, the owner of MC Tiers is Marlo. So effectively, that income goes to Marlo. So we can start to see that there is much more to be gained here than merely clout if Marlo becomes extremely popular. If Marlo is the best player in the world, and Marlo owns and runs MC Tiers, it will attract people to MC Tiers and encourage them to be ranked. And when they do attempt to be ranked, they will need to play on the PvP Club server. And this extra traffic increases the amount of people purchasing subscriptions because they want to customize their appearance. This is the entire business model. PvP Club was formed in 2021 by two people named Jai Guy and Danger Mario. These two had already been friends for years by this point. Danger Mario was a well-known troll who would frequent the most popular Anarchy servers. Mario loved to grief, which in Minecraft is the act of finding bases in survival servers and completely destroying them. Some people love to build, and some people just love to destroy. Danger Mario was the latter. After PvP Club was formed and started to become popular in late 2021 going into 2022, Danger Mario seemed to withdraw from the community and hasn't really been seen since. And it's at the same time that another player was beginning to shine, a player named Marlo. Marlo became an extremely good PvP competitor, who also had a high level of IT proficiency, which she would use to develop relationships with all of the top PvP players and entrench herself within the management of the existing tier list system. Within a short amount of time, she would quickly work her way up to becoming a co-owner of the prominent tier list, MC Tiers, and ultimately would acquire full ownership. After Marlo seized control, the old owners were forced to create a brand new tier list, a server called PvP Tiers. The story of how Marlo gained complete ownership and control of MC Tiers is another saga entirely. But as we will soon see, it appears to have been the plan all along. In May of 2024, the player Zay uploaded a video called Marlo's True Identity, in which he would declare that Marlo was Danger Mario. The evidence was the fact that Marlowe's hotbar layout and PC specs were exactly the same as Danger Mario's, plus other very suspicious coincidences. However, it seems this concept didn't really stick as much as it should have, as Marlowe's influence over the community continued to steadily grow. In February, the player Aximity released a video called Competitive Minecraft is a Joke, in which he discussed the issue of Marlowe's cheating. This video ended up having a lot of reach, but one thing Aximity never expected is what happened next. Shortly after his video was released, someone joined Aximity's Discord server. This person claimed to be an old friend of Danger Mario's, and still had a year's worth of Discord and Telegram messages saved from their conversations. Conversations that he was willing to provide. And the contents of these conversations were insane. Going back as far as 2020, Danger Mario discussed his plans in detail to his friend, known as Black Wolf. Mario would ask for advice on how to speak like a girl. He would explain his strategy for building up Marlowe's YouTube channel. He would send screenshots of the cheats he would use, and importantly, he would advise Black Wolf to only use the cheats on the PvP Club server. In fact, he even asked Black Wolf to provide his in-game name so that he could add him to the anti-cheat whitelist. Mario was also able to unban Black Wolf's account after it was banned. These messages demonstrate that even in 2024, Danger Mario had access to the PvP Club server, which is interesting because the official owner Jai Guy had said in a stream that Danger Mario had left in 2022.
Like, Danger Mario is like not a good person. He's very sociopathic, and it's just bad news to kind of get involved. But he left everything back in 2022 or 2023.
The messages also showed screenshots of Marlowe's Discord account with the pings highlighted, confirming that Danger was logged into Marlowe's account. Danger also explained how he would create an AI clone of his voice, stating that he believed he might be able to get full ownership of the tier list in the resulting fallout from his video, in which he would discredit the other owners. These messages were essentially undeniable proof that Marlowe was Danger Mario. However, for some reason, even after these messages were leaked, not everyone was convinced. Then, earlier this month, things got very strange, when Marlowe uploaded a 3-hour video which even contained a face reveal. However, it was pretty obvious to a lot of people that this girl wasn't Marlowe. First of all, she didn't sound anything like Marlowe. This is what Marlowe sounded like.
Hello everyone, and welcome to my advanced guide for Crystal Combat. I tried my best to make this guide informative, and I hope it will benefit anyone looking to learn or improve.
And this is what the girl in the